Y'all don't even know how to tie your shoes effectively the most. Sit here trying to think. Oh, I'm gonna sit here and make a plan come together. I don't even know which thing you're trying to think. Y'all don't know the depths of despair whenever a plan don't come together. You know what happens when plans don't come together? War. You know what war is good for? Nothing. Otherwise we wouldn't have a song about it. Daggone kids thinking other stuff's good stuff that it's not good for. Alexa, stop. Really strong. And that's coming from a guy that's taste impaired, okay? It was so strong, like after like 5 or 6 pieces, I would
Get good scrub.
Thanks, computer. Even my computer is telling me to get good with work, giving you a break. Yeah, but Zorgoth can do whatever he wants. He's got the freedom. Because this is New America. Heck, you hear that? My frog. So he just essentially wanted to redeem himself. I agree, is the way we relate to me. Not a custom conversation. Maybe that would fit in the IRL section.
Oh, yeah, you can stream yourself doing college and getting all salty. I would watch that.
I want to
Next up,
crack my
crafting
neck
stream.
just thinking about it.
You want to... What did you say?
I want to crack my neck just thinking. Click. Right. Click. Right click. Right click. You know what? I know how to fix this. And then it's not gonna wait. Wrong keyboard. So, but thank you so much again to whatever anonymous person or persons today gifted those subs. Because it may have been more than one person. But I have a feeling
Get good scrub.
thank you, computer, for hounding me whenever they couldn't even hear me.
Get good scrub.
Oh, really? Really, computer? You pick now. You pick now. To reassert yourself now.
Why didn't you?
Get good scrub.
I just did it again! You were supposed to get them to make medicine, not viruses. again. This dude is too much. This dude's gotta have, like, roach DNA in him or something.
Use those.
Nothing kills him. See, it ends with a rocket launcher.
Ready, partner?
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
The time's up, you son of a bitch.
Here we go. Let's see. There's something on my face? Oh no, you see, I just thought maybe you were the one I've been waiting for all this time. Excuse me? You're waiting for me? It's which problem you can't either? You see the flip button? Is this different from Miss Cognate Fish? What is up, my peoples? Tell me about your lives. Tell me about your triumphs and your struggles. Tell me some good things, Jet. What is up? We are back with a... I hope it doesn't crash me again and overheat my computer control. Last time... Apparently saying last time causes my Alexa to start. The last time... we ended up discovering what in the world is going on with the, like, voice in her head. In Jesse's head. Energy converters. And that it's apparently some otherworldly, other dimensionally thing that came out whenever her and her brother encountered a altered world event and has attached to her. So now we're just trying to find all of the folks from Trench's original stash to figure out more of what's going on and how to contain this. Also, if you're wondering, I'm normally on a peppermint. And I have my task manager up. I'm watching my resource usage this time. Hold Okay, hold on, Jed. Thing is striking my... Hold on. Let's let it sit for a second. Let's let it sit. Okay. Let me catch up on chat while I let this thing cool off. You're Electric Pirate. How's it going, my dude? And Wolf. And Hail, son of Jedi. What is up, sir? How is everybody? Okay, so whenever you're seeing it hitch like that, it's hitching hard. So here's what we're gonna do. Before it actually kills the whole computer again, I'm gonna kill the game. We're gonna completely close the game. And then we're gonna start it again. We're gonna give it a second. Then we're gonna start it again. We have to figure out why this is happening. Because I can't keep overheating my computer. That's not healthy for anybody. Okay. Well, I am doing great, Wolf. Working on, I think I finished actually today, the kids message that I'm going to be teaching next month. And so I'm trying something different this time. What I'm doing is I'm making essentially a YouTube video that I'm going to be playing in tandem with me teaching it. So essentially, I'm going to be talking to the class, and then the YouTube video is going to like start in the background to like interrupt me, and then I'm going to be talking back and forth with myself in the video. And kind of like ping-ponging the lesson like that and seeing how the kids respond to it. Okay. So, the resource usage. Okay. The CPU again. Okay. Okay. It's... Man, it's hitting my CPU hard. It's really hitting my CPU. The GPU is fine. The goodness gracious, it is slamming my CPU. Chilling and working. Make sure it's plugged in first. Lol. Sometimes there can be a mod that'll fix those issues. Then it'll fix a CPU. Windows 10 at all? No. This is a Windows 11. Okay. Every time I unpause, it slams the CPU. I don't understand. What if... My teacher, I teach the kids at my church. Like, whenever there's a 5 Sunday month, I teach the kids at the church on the 4th Sunday. Pay their attention and keep the focus, hopefully. Something about issues with Windows 10 because Microsoft pushing 11. Give a solution asking, does it be helpful? Yeah, I'm on 11. Okay. Like, it spikes it all the way up. Like, if I leave it go, it will overheat my computer, it'll force me to restart, Hmm. What if it's just this area? No, it's not the area. Okay, wait. Let me stop the replay buffer. Just checking different things that are running. Okay, wait. I turned off my replay buffer in OBS, and it's brought down the CPU usage significantly. Okay. Let's just let it sit for a second before we continue. It's like as soon as things start loading in, okay, I think I got it. The replay buffer was the issue. Which means I don't have full clips anymore. I won't have vertical and horizontal clips. I only have vertical. Which is fine. Oh wait. Yeah, but look. It's working fine now. No spikes. I think we might have found the problem. Or at least one of the problems. Okay. We didn't fully crash my computer. We take those. Unless you, Review by Captain Lopez. These days, most young adult novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance. Unless you managed to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure for a virus called the Fix. To simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. People all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I like how we never get to know if the fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for a young adult. The main character succumbed to the fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Really, though, Wolf, it probably is a PC issue. Because I have one of those Intel CPUs that are on the they overheat a lot list. That you didn't find that out until it was too late. And, then... So now I have to pay attention to things overheating. Hit a condition that triggered. Yes. Precisely. Ow. Ow. Okay. Nice. Come on. You know, y'all are taking all the time that I need to get to the objective. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Let's go to the control room instead. Let's see. We're not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now let's watch the resource usage and see if I spike again. Because it seems to be whenever I load into an area. Okay. Okay, can he not? He can't see me. I have this spot where I can see him, but he can't see me. And I am doing next to no damage. Wait, is he regenerating health? He's regenerating health. Can I not? Oh. I pulled the... Okay, I need one of these. Well then. Computer, I'm dead.
Is this what you call attacking?
It was, at first. Okay, so I just lost him. Man. Because I pulled out the thing for the door. Okay, let's see if I spike my resource usage again. Well, so far no. But yeah. Okay, the research sector. Oh yeah, we ended up getting majorly jumped in the research sector last night. Like, majorly jumped. We'll probably end up getting jumped again. Case in point. Oh, come on. There. Yo, sniper. You're kinda too close to do any good, huh? That one wasn't. Okay. So we need to get to... Yeah, parapsychology. So we need to go down. I guess. Oh, nice. We couldn't get in here before. Okay. Monta?
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Okay, we're gonna have to figure out how to fix the room first. The room. Okay. Okay. Y'all gonna come up here, or what's the plan? Bruh. You gotta love it when you have a auto hone-in ability. Especially when you get stuff like this. Anybody else? There's plenty of you, aren't there? Okay, we good? We good? Everybody calm now? Jack, you calm? Yeah, I don't suppose there's a way to cleanse this room. Okay, there's no way to clean this room. Never mind. Yo, what up, darling? That's literally his name.
Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Yes. Hello. Directing. Astral Exhibition. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location. A place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Redacted's behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. But so far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. The realm wasn't built in a day. Refer to the file 319 to 3811 for full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity known as astral spikes. Outdated terms in this report has been redacted.
The astral plane.
Okay, so we just saw that. Chat, let's watch some TV.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
So wait, is Polaris one such entity? Is she just gonna like bust out of my head at some point? Is she gonna kill Jesse? So what is this? Apologies in advance if you have flashing light sensitivity.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Okay, I guess what are we doing? Is that the spike thing that they were just talking about? We saw one of those in the astral plane. You can't actually hurt it. Oh. So wait. What am I supposed to be doing here? What does that button do when I hit it? Can y'all tell? All this button does is close the door. Um. That was probably not worth it. What are we even supposed to be doing? Oh. I see. Okay, so if I'm gathering this right, we need to take that battery right there, slap it in there, then we need to find another one. That one. Okay, so what does that do for us? Okay, I realized I could have just went in there and grabbed it and threw it. But, okay. Is it not doing what it's supposed to do? Oh, great. Okay. I don't understand. We contained it, I think. Is there any other direction we can go that'll get us to where we're supposed to be? Okay. By the way, chat, what are y'all working on this week? What's up? So that's why we came the way we did. So we can't get through right here. Like Automod catches some spammers, so if Twitch would make it less clicks to report someone. Did something happen with Automod just now? I don't see it on my multi-stream dashboard thing that I built. Okay. So then the top one just banned and reported. It's a recurring bot with different usernames each time. Oh, is it one of those, let me look. Is it one of those buy viewers from, oh, sure enough. I just switched over to the proper Twitch dashboard. Yeah, I, auto-banned a lot of words. Specifically that address. And it still just, like, catches it. Maybe I can add a few more. Hey, Dylan. Push on the glasses, please. Oops. Okay. Okay. At least Twitch doesn't see it. Yeah. No drama torn with the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad you were able to come in without the stream fully crashing on you. But yeah, have a amazing rest of your night. You stay awesome, alright? Electric Pirate? Jesus loves you, my dude. Still to report it. Literally like 3 clicks. Type out a report. Just put in nonsense. But hopefully that doesn't make it to where the report doesn't do anything. So wait, we got the thing contained. Oh. Wait. Do we want to have the thing contained in the back room? Is that where we want it? I'm gonna fill out an essay for each bot. You could always have like a copy pasta that you put in. Okay. I'm having an idea. it's supposed to be. Yep.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
I also would like to know.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Parapsychology extrasensory lab? Well, his clusters heal other enemies, destroy them to make the fight easier. Okay, who shot that? Bro, y'all are immensely rude. Realize that? You know what'd be hilarious, Jenna-san? Is every time you hit one of the bots and you want to report it, you could just ask an AI to write a report reporting the AI or the bot. So AI on AI action. Okay. You probably did. Sounds like more work than smashing text into your field. Do you doubt anyone actually reads? Fair. I very much need health. Okay, good. Now, Where is... There you are. There's another one? Okay, somebody is hiding. And it's you. Okay. They weren't very grounded. They needed to be planted somewhere. Okay. So we have echoes, research and records, Hiss cluster. Hiss clusters are unique in that they're concentrated manifestations of Hiss resonance without the need of a host. The Hiss clusters are dense spiritual compressions of Hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of Hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing Hiss hosts with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic hosts, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the Hiss makes an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual or simply an extension of the Hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and
Okay,
experience.
we saw this one. Okay. I thought I saw, yeah, the thing. Precognitive powers. Nadine, send this to research for analysis. Read my precognitive powers. Urgent, Dr. Darling. Last night I had a dream. In the dream I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. Problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and as such offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. I must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Uh-huh. Oh. I saw thing. Okay. Oh. And that brings us back around to the entrance.
If anyone is listening, we've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the lock department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
Okay, parapsychology elemental. Groupthink. Rethinking groupthink. This study extends the work of Urban Ganis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiment using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted. Return to file for full report. Redacted. A captive audience. Investigate the X-ray light box object of power. Where? Oh. Okay. The world?
I see it. Another object of power?
Find a way into the room
Standing there, mesmerized by it.
to bind the X-ray light box. So I wonder what it does. And are these guys hostile? Check. So we can't come in directly through here, oh, can we? Control unit. So it's forcing me to use the arrow keys. Okay, I get to a different folder in my stream deck. Let's see. Arrows. Okay. Cancel. Does that do anything? So is there any shapes or anything that give us an idea of what the solution might be? It's clearly a puzzle. The blob test. Okay. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Some kind of combination to something. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is the solution. Double top, and we need the diamond to be on the top part. Okay. Oh, and there's the solution at the top right of the screen. Okay. So okay. Got it. Okay. Now, what did that unlock? This.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, Astromart, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Okay, so we can lose our minds. Y'all ready for this? Use C's. What is C's? Golden copy. Gold enemies are immune to just as attacks. Find another way to defeat this enemy. Enemies with low health can be seized. Wait. Computer, I'm dead.
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed. The enemies at low health can be seized. I thought I saw a thing that let me, like, approach him and, yeah. So seized enemies will fight alongside Jesse. So we can make everything our friend? Oops. Let's just wait for this one to come back and then boop. Oops. Sorry. Jade. So can we have more than one fighting for us at a time? Good work. Been approved. X-ray is now bound, validated. Okay. Now what? Which way do I go, George? Which way do I go? Oh, there we go. A captive audience. Astronauts information. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case file OOP-18 for details. In the Hypothesis Lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division, Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has been conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary wildly between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. X-ray light box. This object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named blank, named redacted. The object allows parautilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's redacted. The seized individual becomes redacted to the user. The effect lasts redacted. Once released, the seized redacted as a result of the physical trauma, of the psychic trauma. The janitor named redacted found the object at St. Anne's Hospital in redacted. Soon, the building's occupants were redacted by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to redacted the perpetrator and redacted the item. Fatalities numbered in the redacted. For operational details, see case.
Please state your name for the record.
Did we listen to that one earlier? Redacted. F's in the chat for these guys. They all died.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
Yeah. They were quite literally cooked. Parapsychology elevator. Cake. By the way, Jettison, I am probably way behind on your goings-on in life. But are you still working at that, college? Doing their web dev stuff? Because I know you were talking about moving on to a different position. At one point.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
More of you? Really?
Jake. Nice. Okay, so whenever that goes down, whenever it's over, they're just cooked. Luckily, the boss you didn't get along with is no longer there. Well, that's good. At least for you. I hope he's doing well as well. Or she.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Okay. Can we agree, though, that all the creepy talking needs to stop eventually? Rubber duck supplement. Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believing to be the result of a child's imagination until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. I wonder if that was Agent Nightingale.
She's just down the hall.
From Alan Wake. Okay, get the control point. We take those. Oh, so we're back at the beginning. Like way at the beginning. Wait, is that a... For a second I thought that was a Hello Kitty something. It's almost like those little animatronic dog things you get in 14. The one with the umbrella. The one where the tail wags. I got one in my house. It sits right by my my chair in my basement. Or in my study, I should say. So that I can take and remove the plant. Guess I'll just leave it.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Uh-huh. Wait, we can change the gravity in the room? Oh, Chad, let me get some of my tea real quick. Shall we talk to Marshall? What's on the sunglasses? My nose is seems like a nice place to work. So secure with all the guns. Until the guns start getting turned on you, because their minds are taking over. Oh, hit the fan twice, please. Also, all the rooms in the entire building shift from place to place, so the doors don't always take you to the same place. So there's that too. Also, check out the grenade launcher. Get nice bits of just shoot, shoot kind of action.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
It gets to the Star Citizen announcement stuff. Yes.
This almost invites an ambush.
I did.
Guess we never thought we'd be fighting
New
on our
system next month.
I've been in
So
safer than this. And the hiss sort of turned the house into a threshold, huh?
my initial plan after finishing all the Alan Wake stuff was to go back to the tank run in Dark Souls 1. Now I'm like, we need to do more Star Citizen now.
I see Rangers over there. We have to help them.
Okay, so there's a healing ball around here somewhere. Okay, let's find that first. Found it. Yeah, man. Okay, it's like we can only have 2 at a time. Alright. Leave it. Yeah. Did anyone survive? Okay, it said that this is full. Damage after kills? Jeez. So... get rid of this. Headshot damage. So damage. Rate of fire 17%, 25%. Get rid of this. Projectile spread. Damage 33%. Good night. Okay, get rid of this. Rate of fire 10%. Rate of fire 11%. Can get rid of this. Recoil. Yeah, projectiles fired. I don't see anything else like it. There's a lot of health. 34, 38. Can get rid of this. Okay. Accuracy 6%. Rate of fire 15%. Good night. Okay. Oops. Let's go for this then. More accuracy with the span is going to be nice. Okay. Well, we should put the reload speed on the span as well, whenever we get another slot for it. Health 21%. Nope. Launch energy costs. Evade costs. 12%. Nope. energy. Health 18. 8 each. Get through these. Okay. Did no one survive? But he just regened his shield like it was nothing. How am I gonna... Okay. This is how we're gonna do it. That's why they gave us this. Well, computer, I'm dead.
You tried strategies when you should have tried getting good, didn't you?
That's literally what I just did. That's quite literally what I just did. Okay.
Has anyone heard from Salvador?
Last anyone heard, he was taking a security team into containment. The reason
Getting smarter.
I think I know the reason.
Computer, clip that.
I clipped the thing.
I was saying, why did they let me in here if I can't? Okay. So... Oops. Oh, wait, they're there to help me? So this shit gives me an opportunity to control others. Okay, I don't think you've actually got this.
Put a shirt on.
Okay. guys. Okay, hold on. Need some... I tried just engaging in conversations. This gunfight looks dangerous. I mean, I'm more of a talker myself, but sometimes all somebody understands is a bullet to the face. I wish. Well, no. Because I'm almost dead here. I need to listen. You're in a hug? I mean, they definitely need the gospel. But, you know, you try and tell some people to repent and believe, and you can't always guarantee reaction. That joke was probably in bad taste. My apologies. Riddle the guy with about 500 bullets? He knew what he did. Yeah, there you go. It was 500 rapid fire questions. We don't play 20 questions around here. We play 500 rapid fire. Okay. Kill enemies without dying. 50 enemies without dying. That's probably not gonna happen. Oh, wait. Okay. Ooh. 5% season duration. Duration. Sees an additional enemy. Okay. Okay. Ooh, chat. Launch basic enemies when their health is low. Ooh. Launch large enemies when their health is low. Launch large objects. Hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. Well, you know we gotta go for this. It's like enemies are blasting us again. Oh, and we can seize large enemies. Okay, let's start with this. And let's go for the launch stuff first, I guess. Additional personal slot, mod slot. We take those. Want to see enemies flying through midair? Well, now we can do it with the smaller ones whenever their health is low. It's essentially like Half-Life 2, whenever you get the like super gravity gun, where you can just like pick dudes up and just chuck them. Okay. Never played Half-Life? Highly recommended. Half-Life 2, in particular, was amazing. Half-Life 1 was also really good, but to me, it's one of those rare situations where the sequel's better than the original. Threshold Kid's proposal will stand the test of time. It looks dated, yes, but there's a lot of mods for visual stuff for Half-Life 2. You could probably make it look pretty amazing now. For the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about a frightening new concept. Redacted will require a slow, Redacted-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Redacted to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats. But as television has proven for years, Redacted loves puppets. Children. Yeah, that was the TV program. That weird, bizarre... I wanted to know what they were smoking so I can avoid it. TV show. Hiss Warped Agent. The Hiss Warped field. The Hiss Warped wield only paranatural abilities similar to drifters. They are able to telekinetically shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of the Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. But yeah, GGD, how you doing, my dude? Feeling alright? We should go back and talk to them and tell them that it's clear Am I seeing any nods to Alan Wake? Yes. The idea of the altered world event gives a strong indication that the dark presence in Alan Wake is actually either some kind of object of power, or that Bright Falls is the result, or is the site of numerous altered world events which spawns the dark presence. Really busy week. It's your week of prayer? Okay. So, I know you said you're a missionary, right? Is that your, like, full-time job? Or, like, are you able to do full-time ministry? Or do you also have, you know, like, a job as well? Jed. We can pick up the bodies now. We made one hit the floor. Ritual office? What? Hold on, I'm exploring now. Pearl, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you'll be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn. Full-time with Child Evangelism Fellowship, ministering in County of Maud. So, is that in Northern Ireland? Like you're a missionary to Northern Ireland?
The Forest of Positive Interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Uh-huh. Play the first guided imagery experience tape. Rituals. Tangible effect of rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Hoarding anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted, called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formula, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch for 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the result of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world, and when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. It's the southern county in Northern Ireland, directly under Loudnay, big watery bit in the middle of your country. Indeed. So where are you from originally then? If you don't mind my asking you, of course. Okay, so we need to go further up, I guess. Research Extra Sensory Lab. So you're born and bred in Northern Ireland, originally from the city. Sorry. I hope you didn't think I was like specifically prying for like super details, but okay, so you're a missionary from Northern Ireland to Southern Ireland. Cool. Very cool. Wow. How did you know that this is what the Lord had for you to do? Okay, how am I supposed to get there? Extrasensory lab. How do we... Okay, the extrasensory lab. Let's go down this way. Let's follow the signs. Signs are great. Restore exhibition. Extrasensory lab. Okay. So... Hello.
This should be interesting.
In Japanese.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. Exercise 1. The forest of positive interaction.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。
Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach.
さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips.
ハラペーニョ味のようです。
I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。 話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
Okay. Good question. And you're sending church, you were engaged in children's ministry, on Sunday school teacher, and involved in your church Good News Club for kids. What's the Good News Club? I've never heard of that. You heard about CEF, the Child Evangelism Fellowship, training to get better at children's ministry, and you took some of the training, then you got heavily involved with CEF as a volunteer.
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer.
さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
Now let's leave these trees to their love.
う。覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is
お
impolite.
や、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう。
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。
Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
That almost feels like an Alan Wake thing right there. Thoughts? We're about to get smoked, aren't we?
ホークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
I volunteer on you. Please remember praying very, very simply, Lord, if this is your will, I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. I really expect the Lord to tell you to give you a job, to give up your job. It's usually never what you expect, right? And it's always better than what you expect. At least that's been my experience. And I would venture a guess, there's many others as well.
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
ホークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
That was a trip.
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
Okay. Doctor, good news. The Dr. Takoi tapes arrived this week. And finally, you really should have used same-day shipping. I sent them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin serious examination. If you need them right away, I checked Darling's room and the ritual office. Can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Toki's famous guided imagery experience. Find the tape taken by Darling. Okay, so let's go back to the ritual division. For a period of about 3 years, the Lord challenged you to give up all and don't follow him. Let's see, down. Through the book of Haggai, you'll never forget the phrase, consider your ways. I knew he was telling you to consider giving up your degree, give up your job, give up your ambitions, if your desires imply to CES. And so you obeyed. And here you are. But I'm sure that it's so much more than that as well. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities, such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you think? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Except I don't know where it is. Rebellious at first, for a long time. Fighting against what you knew to be the Lord's calling. In fact, you took unwell and had to be signed off work due to hypertension and stress. So, because you were reluctant to obey, the Lord made the choice easier for you, is the way it sounds. By lessening those options. So at least it's what it sounds like to me. Which, that is something he'll do as well. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported redacted when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for Prime Candidate Program. Let's see, I think it was this way. What? Okay, Shadowrun. I see you. I love you. Give me a second. This is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's get some help. Yeah, let's get one of these to help. Or not. Computer, I'm dead.
Dost thou even use a bottle opener, sibling?
Actually, no. While ill and in your sickbed, Lord challenged you again. Why are earning money to put into a bag with holes? Also from Haggai 1:6. In your sickbed, you reconciled. "My will be done, not mine." And then Daisy returned to work and handed in your notice. 20 years later, you're still working for the Lord through CEF. Praise the Lord for your obedience, sir. And I'm sure you can tell me testimony after testimony of what the Lord's done through that. Story's much longer. That's a shortened version. Like the reluctant prophet. No, man, I think a lot of us, whenever we're called into such things, are reluctant to give up the comfortable. I'm reminded of Henry Blackaby's Experiencing God, which I just reread not that long ago. And in it, Dr. Blackaby makes a point of, like, whenever God calls you to do something, you go through a crisis of faith of sorts. Not so much like a doubting of your faith, but more so of a crisis of faith in such that you have to choose either your way or God's way. And that choice will be definitive in what happens next. Whether we join God in his work or not, and the results to us personally and to the people that we were called to reach. There, again, that, like you're saying, that's a paraphrase. But it sounds like you went through such an experience.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14.
No response.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Okay. There's these symbols under the duck. So I guess that's gonna be the solution to a puzzle. To really understand that, it's easy to say, Lord will supply your needs. Fully trusting that is a very different experience. It's proving God every day for every need. Right. But it's also proving, or maybe not proving, but like...
This way to the lab? Okay.
You
must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the Hiss.
It's just showing God's faithfulness, is really what it does. The mission is faith-based mission, have no guaranteed income. 20 years the Lord has just done amazing things. Day after day. From glory to glory, from grace to grace. Alright? What's this? Ah. Okay, so we need to get to the arrow keys on my stream deck again. Okay. HRA lab. Find the tape taken by Dr. Darling. I don't think you'll ever lose the wonder of being used to present the truth of the gospel and hear God saving children through His Spirit.
You let me hear. Any idea how to make it work?
Okay, hold on. Find the tape taken by Dr. Darling. Blackrock prisms. Blackrock prisms are unique formations of Blackrock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of Blackrock dampens paranatural forces, the unique redacted structure of prisms retained frequencies in the range of redacted to redacted hertz with perfect redacted harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a redacted through a harmonized prism onto a redacted. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with the properties of the harmonized resonance redacted in the prism will be explored and explained.
Altered item number...
I could tell you a similar story of how I came to do this. I wouldn't say full-time, but close to it. So I I went to college to be a software engineer, right? And
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
okay, so I went to college to be a software engineer, right? And my plan was I needed something that I could do that, one, had the potential to make a lot of money, and also something that I could actually do. The reason that I needed to make a lot of money was because not so much the idea of I just wanted to make a lot of money, but because I don't know if you're familiar with how the United States medical system works very much, but here in the States we have something called Medicaid, and what it does is it allows for people like me to be able to get the medical needs, you know, like my trach, my ventilator, my helpers that's with me right now, all of that. It pays for all that so that I can live, which is a huge blessing. However, there are income restrictions for being able to stay eligible for that program. And it's ridiculously restrictive. Like, for example, I cannot make 2,000 US dollars within a month, nor can I own $2,000 in a bank account at any given time, nor can I own $2,000 worth of assets at any given time. Otherwise, because they think that I can make that much, their logic is that if you can make that much, you can pay somewhere between $10,000 and $15,000 a month in medical expenses just to be able to break even and survive. That math don't math, right? Not in the least. So, so I wanted to do software engineering specifically because it had the potential to make a boatload of money. And it was something that I could do and something that I could reasonably think, okay, I can get off of this system and be able to survive. Give me a second, I'll finish explaining. Okay, we're almost dead. Oh, I just caught a rocket. Computer, I'm dead.
Fine, Here's the recipe for success. First, polish shoes, then use a hairbrush, then blow nose. It's super obvious.
Amazingly obvious. Was it this way? Yeah, it was this way. Criteria seems fairly, no, it's extremely narrow. They expect me to own nothing in order to remain eligible. So, one of the main reasons I was doing it, not only was for the money, but because one of the things that I want most in life is to get married. Like, I would love to find the wife that the Lord has for me so that I can get married. And, in my mind, like, I need to be able to, you know, be able to support my wife. That seems logical. And so, I then find out that if I get married, the restrictions are also on her. Meaning that I would have to ask her to live well below the poverty line. Like, dramatically below the poverty line. So that we can be married. And that seems so unfair. But anyway, long story short, I did college. I started doing things as a software engineer, doing things for my mom and my stepdad's startup that they wanted to have for software. And I barely got paid anything because I couldn't. It was basically nothing. And, so what ended up happening is as time went on, and I've been streaming for this whole time. I've been streaming for 11 years. And, streaming started off as I wanted to learn how to be social. Because I didn't really know how to talk to people. I grew up in a very controlled and manipulated and, abusive environment. Mentally and emotionally abusive. And so, I was incredibly isolated. I didn't know how to talk to people, all this stuff. So it started off as a way to, learn how to be social. And then once I kind of became comfortable with that, it became more of I want to encourage people to pursue their dreams, right? I don't want people to be in the same rut that I'm in, feeling like they can't do nothing, that they can't make an impact on the world, that they can't do this, they can't do that because of all these different arbitrary restrictions. And, I'm not pretty enough, I'm not smart enough, I don't have enough money, that you can still pursue those things. Don't let those arbitrary excuses stop you. And, while that's a good thing to encourage people to do, and I still encourage people to do it whenever opportunities arise, it's also a very shallow thing. From an eternal standpoint, it's a very shallow thing. It can lead to eternal consequences, but it's not as eternally important as telling someone about Jesus and leading them to, repent and believe in the gospel, right? So, this is probably 4 or 5 years ago now. I met this girl And, I was like, oh Lord, have you shown me who my future wife's gonna be? Right? And, I still feel very convinced that the Lord had me pursue this girl for multiple years, 2-3 years, 2.5 years, sorry. And through that pursuit of this girl is how I ended up in children's ministry at my church. Because, to be fair, I'm very aware that I got into it for the wrong reason. I got into children's ministry because, like, I wanted to show her that, like, hey, I can do something that you also care about. And then the longer that I was in it, I was like, well, wait a minute. The Lord was showing me the need. You know what I mean? And, it became much more of a, like, much less of a, I want to do this for her. And I'm like, okay, no. That's the wrong reason to do this. Like, the Lord is showing me the need. And, I'm doing this to serve the Lord, right? And seeking the Lord to reach these kids for the potential that the Lord has for them to see their souls. And to try and reach them for Christ in any way that I knew how. And I'm no teacher. I am by no means a teacher. At least to kids. Do I still do it? Yes, I do. I actually just finished a message for the kids that I'm gonna teach next month. I finished it today. Or at least I think I finished it. I'm trying something new. But, yeah, I still do it. But, in addition to that, like, I ended up in media ministry at church as well, because, I mean, with all of my experience with streaming, I could really tell they needed help. And, I ended up redesigning their streaming setup to do something very similar to what I do here with this stream. And their stream runs way more effectively now. And, now I'm one of the 4 media directors at our church. There's 4 of us. We rotate out every week. So I do the, 3rd week and the 5th week whenever there's a 5 Sunday month of the media directing. And then the other 3 take the other 3 weeks. And so, also I do, the video editing for Sunday services. I'll take the message that we record from the stream and then edit it for their YouTube channel. Stuff like that. But even in addition to all of that, the Lord really kept working on me to show me that, there's opportunities here with streaming on Twitch, YouTube, the whole 9, to have opportunities to engage people for the gospel. I guess you could call me sort of a, digital missionary. I'm not out here, hunting people down and being like, yo, do you know about Jesus? It's more so of an idea of I engage people where they are and the Lord gives me opportunities to show and speak Christ to them where they are in life. And those opportunities, they keep coming. They keep coming. And I've had many discussions at this point with people about Christ and about expressing their need for him, about how to achieve salvation through repentance and belief in Christ, not through works, lest anyone should boast. You know, the whole grace. Ephesians 2. You know, grace through faith, not of works, lest anyone should boast. And then, back in March last year, there was a guy that came in the stream, asked some really good questions, just about my life and stuff, and he we had a really good discussion. And so he's like, yo, do you mind if I, post about our conversation on TikTok? And I'm like, yeah, sure, that's cool. Because in that conversation, I told him, he's like, one of the questions, he's like, well, how do you want to be remembered? And I told him, I said, I want to tell as many people as possible about Jesus before I die. And that means that I've left a legacy, right? And so he was like, asking if he can post about our conversation on TikTok. I'm like, sure. And little did I know that this guy that I had this discussion with had 1 million followers on TikTok. Right? He posted this video about our conversation and about the exact thing that I just said, that I want to tell as many people about Jesus as possible before I die, and that means I've left a legacy. That video went hog wild viral. Okay? And that video got it was 1.5 million views on TikTok, right? So, at least 1 million people, because you gotta consider replays and all that. So let's just say at least 1 million people heard me say that I want to tell as many people about Jesus as possible before I die. And I started getting ridiculous amounts of follows. Within a week, I went from somewhere between 30 and 50 followers on TikTok to 20,000. And people started flooding into the stream. And I was able to tell them about Jesus. And I was able to explain repent and believe in the gospel. And what that means, to repent means to recognize you're a sinner against God. You can't save yourself. To turn away from living life your own sinful way, to turn to living life Jesus' way, and to believe. It means to make Jesus the Lord, the ruler, the master, and the boss of your life. Which leads into the whole new creation thing. And hundreds of people, if not thousands, were able to hear that. And the Lord did that. And at that point, I saw the opportunity for ministry with this. Not only just for ministry, but also for the possibility of making social media a thing for me. Because going back to the income restrictions that I was telling you about, we were able to speak to a lawyer that's familiar with cases like mine, and the lawyer was able to guide us into ways that I could make money safely without losing my medical benefits. And streaming and content creation fits into that method. That safe, legal method that the lawyer told us about. And so, I just felt very strongly, the Lord was giving me an opportunity to proclaim the gospel with any way that I had opportunity to do it through this. And so I dropped everything. I dropped it all. And I do this now. Does not say, I never do software stuff anymore. Because I actually just got done building a thing for my stepdad. But, that's not my main thing anymore. This is my thing. Doing this and looking and waiting for my opportunities to tell people about Jesus, and also to have opportunities like this discussion that you and I are having right now, to be able to encourage other believers and exhort, because I think that that's personally my gift, is exhortation. But yeah, it's never ever what you expect, but it's always better than what you expect. Yeah, by every means possible. The way that I like to quote Paul with this, how he says, "I have become all things to all men, so that by all means I might save some." So, and yeah, I'm thoroughly convinced that this is where the Lord's got me. And so, do I mess it up sometimes? Yeah. But is the Lord faithful? Definitely. So, also, I very much need to get some of my tea. I'm almost gonna have to chug this stuff. So let's do this while I chug my tea, alright?
Embracing the erratic in audio journey. What is this for?
始めましょ
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
う。レッスン2、気まぐれを受け入れるです。
Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。想像してみてください。あなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます。
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せ、カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds? If so, please try not to be.
自動販売機があります。あなたは喉が渇いています。
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ、渇きを潤しに行きましょう。
Let us go quench your thirst.
あなたのお気に入りのソーダがあります。ボタンを押してみましょう。
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda. Chase it.
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
人を殺してでも手に入れる、それくらい好きなはずです。急いで走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run! Soda!
ソーダが出てきました。やった。
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
あ、ちょっと待ってください。これは違う種類です。
But wait, it's not the right kind.
いや、このソーダを試してみましょう。
I guess you'll have to try something new.
きっと気に入るはずです。
Go on. You might like it.
美味しいですよね。新しいお気に入りができました。
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです。
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度は別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
I see you, Gigi. Give me a second to get through this.
「したいです」。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心配しないで。あなたは安全です。
Do not worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか？
Why don't you try touching the dead person?
面白いことが起きるかもしれません。
It could be interesting.
It's not weird at all.
なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう？
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか？はあ、最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
死体を隠して間違いを正してください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
You told me to do it. This is gonna keep spawning, huh? So we don't take an Ezra belt? Haha! No, not today.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learned another lesson.
怖いものには理由があります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて、世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か？
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井義美でし
Good
た。
luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
This is the risk you take with streaming stuff as well. Here we are talking about the gospel and all this ministry stuff, and here goes Jesse. It's like you don't know what you're gonna get till you get it. And I hate that. Activate the HRA machine. Okay, so do you have a small YouTube channel? Sorry. Don't use virtual. Please hold. Okay, you wanna give me another grenade? Oh yeah. Learn your spiritual gift is vital to your Christian life. No, how you've been gifted gives you directions in what you ought to do. So do that everywhere you can. Jade, you can help now. Okay, being able to throw grenades is amazing. Okay. Where's the target? See one of these guys help. Okay. Got a small YouTube channel. Saw that as another place to put evergreen gospel content. Who knows we'll get to watch it precisely. See how. Let's see. It's time that night. It's 1 a.m. Gotta be in stores for 9 a.m. to lead morning worship. Yeah, you don't got much time at all, my dude. Go get you some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being you. Thank you for the excellent conversations. You stay awesome, alright? May the Lord bless you and keep you safe. Looking forward to more discussions. But yeah, if you're not in the Discord already, GG, feel free to jump in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if that's your thing. Just want to have further discussions about whatever. Would love to do that. Good to have chat. May you know the blessing of the Lord on your strength, indeed. May the Lord bless you and keep you safe. Evade energy costs. Launch energy costs. Okay. So we can... Oh, any level 3s here? Projectile spread for shatter. Headshot damage. Well, let's just get rid of all of the level 1s. Ain't nobody got time for that. Check. Now, there we go. So this is exclusive to the Shatter. Let me just throw that on there. Let's see, Shatter. Projectile fired plus 3. Okay. There we go. Think we're good. Okay. Where are we? Yes, I was trying to get to the teleporter. That's what I was trying to do. That's where we came from. Nope. Why am I lost? Okay. Here we go. So... HRA lab. Oh. Okay, so how are we gonna get to the rubber duck? Can't having a thought. Let's swap this out for the shatter for a little while. There you go. Activate the X-ray machine.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
See number 2 here. Number 1. Oh, shit. I'm gonna start, checking on my teeth to finish this off while we figure this puzzle out.
So, we need to find all the punch cards. Have you checked the upper floor?
Okay, so that's number 1. That's number 4.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Mm-hmm.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Okay. Yo, Tony. How's it going, sir?
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Just checking my tea real quick. I'm doing good though. Hope you're doing excellent.
What do the symbols mean?
Where's number 4?
What do these whiteboards mean?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out this here puzzle. Each of these terminals have a number on them.
Try different combinations. One of them has to work.
We found 1, 2. There's 3. Where's 4? Y'all see it? Cause I am blind. Cause there's 5. Where's 4? But yeah, Tony, working on anything today? Three, 5. Where's 4? No. Yeah, actually. Somebody's probably yelling at the screen. That's where 4 is. 1. Oh, sorry, that's 1. 2. 3. 5. 'Please tell me where 4 is. It's gotta be upstairs. Yeah, you did your blood test. It's true. Did you get the results back? Okay, here's 4. Okay. 4 is this one?
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
Okay.
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. I think that's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
The world.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Okay. Flip the line with like a doctor. Tell you when it calls in 2 weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to start telling you what any of that means. Otherwise, I'd be like, yo, show me, bro. Executives, major targets. Get a pneumatics. Ooh. Got all the way to... Okay. Nice level design there. So let's go see if we can quickly do this thing in executives.
Welcome back.
Pneumatics.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs? He'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data?
Okay. Pneumatics. It's going to, I guess, the dead letters? That way? Yeah. Okay. Wasn't expecting to pick him up. Alright, they're gonna heal. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Computer, I'm dead.
Dost thou even make a shopping list, sibling?
I mean, whenever I need to, but it's not often that I actually need to. Okay. Let's go for more health. Okay. And then we can do this as well. So 3, 2, 2. Let's do this as well. Okay. Yeah, Bungus. Not a huge fan of Creep. Love this game. Not a huge fan of Creepy, but there were some banger moments. Emily Pokin, indeed. Alright, maintenance. Central maintenance. Let's go to the control room? No. Let's go to the power plant. Then we head north. How's it going, Bungus? What is up, sir? How's life treating you? Okay.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he alright? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me.
Okay. It's getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Wait. They poofed. They're dead. They're dead. Alright. Pretty terrible. You're in overtime mode right now. We're just becoming very dysfunctional. Management keeps screwing around. It's break times and makes you work longer. You're still at Amazon? Yo, let me get in here though. And so that left Amazon last year. New warehouse has Amazon as a client, basically the same job in worse conditions. Really? So what are you gonna do about it, or what can you do about it? Good. Okay. Is there anybody else? Okay. Nothing really. Give them feedback verbally and in written form. Do your best to meet production goals. Still a temp hire. Might not even be here be there in a few weeks. Oof. So I'm sure that makes things even more difficult on you, because they probably treat you as expendable. Okay. Which probably doesn't help anything. The thing you got going for you is that the managers genuinely like you, told you're a good worker. Nice. So maybe that can lead to other positions. With better environments. Perhaps. Potentially. So you said this is a temp job. How much longer do you have? Okay. Wait. Can I not reach? This is really gonna get me killed. Hello? You don't know, you've been there since June. Eligible for permanent conversion just doesn't happen. Supposedly all the temps get let go after peak season's over. And when is peak season over? Oh. To the motel. Christmas, you would presume. Or shortly before. Okay, this seems like a point of no return. I'm gonna go to the motel and see what happens. Or shortly after, right? Traverse the Ocean View Hotel.
I don't know. The lights are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Uh-huh. Hello? Puzzles were a bit too obscure. Sure you... So far, I've enjoyed the one puzzle I've done here. Okay. Okay. What over here? Okay, so there's nothing to grab in here. Okay. I keep waiting for the other doors to open. Hello? Okay. So we're just resituating the room? Oh. This has probably got a lot to do with something. This one shows how it should be. So straight picture. Radio on the right. Chair. Plant. Okay. Chair pulled out. Plant on the... There's a plant on the left or the right? Plant's on the left. Okay. That opened the door over here. I did hear that. A little wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, it sounded like a slight gong, almost. Yeah, it opened the door at the end. So, which gave me the key. So now I can get in here. Okay. But did we get what we wanted out of this? I don't even know. Like, we traversed the things, but is it just to get out? I would have thought the point would have been to unlock these doors. Ah, you built the bridge to the other side. Okay, we should go back down. Now that we can get across the bridge. We should take advantage. Where was it? Yeah, this way. So... here... It's not the elevator. Or was it? Nope, wasn't that. Where was the... Oh yeah, it was through here, right? Here. Okay. Oh.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Sorry. Okay, an Atlas chamber, electron processing. Atlas theory. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. Specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see Atlas 03, said dimensions seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change. It only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. The previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts, and that the Atlas is a redacted of the redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Okay, we can't get out yet. Chat, always check your toilets. Always. You never know when your toilets have the best treasure. Okay. What am I hearing, darling? Oh, no, you don't. Jake. I was gonna... Jake, you one of you? Loving the mind control thing. Okay, we're almost dead. Computer, I'm dead. Oh, by the way, Bungus, did you play this game on PC or console? Because this game is a rough on PC specs. My computer, like, does not like this game. Even though it's an actual monster of a computer, it does not like this game. Okay, so I guess we go back north. Again. You can help. Okay. Y'all done yet? Good. Runway. Okay. Through the... Yeah. This way. Please don't jump us again. No, it wasn't this way. Was this way? Now then. Oh wait. You missed. A lore thing. Unacceptable.
Reminder. If the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, Jet. Keep the room calm. Paramount importance. Okay. I think we got a rocket guy this time. Jake, you can help? Now, anybody else? Thank you. Just making sure there's no lower stuff. You. Too bad we can't get any of this. Well, then again, we don't need it. We have our Infinigun. And you set up here.
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? Well, they're gonna have to be, because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
Okay. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all the Hedron research in the first place. But after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with additional protective device. Especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon for the next Bureau Heads meeting.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Wells. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What a surprise. And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
I'm not
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. Oh, she was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No. Because it didn't happen. Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Shit, the hisser spouting.
Fuck you guys.
I've
Get
seen
out of here.
psychosis, but what the hell is a worm through time?
Language sick?
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock Processing. But I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a Hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the Hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base in Executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Alright. So... you said it was just down... well, we're going the wrong way? Nope, going the right way. Hello! Monster slaying. Chad, are we a Witcher at this point?
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Yeah. Okay. Swan boat. Item is made of fiberglass. Painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. Item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of projected. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from Human Resources Department. Item was seized from an activity rental service called Redacted, located on Lake Redacted on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. Item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it. Sent to recite Formula C9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. Item was recovered and transported by train, arrived at the Bureau without further incident. Dang, dog. Need a level 5 clearance to get through there.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Okay, we are about to get amazingly jumped. What's this?
Shit! They're shattered. Not a single prism left. What the fuck?
Where is it? Where is it? Okay.
Let's hurry up and find Darwin's lab.
And his distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast running close range of their target. Curiously, the His Distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The His Distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the Distorted become resonance temporarily? Does he use his resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. And clearly the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Yeah, I've been wondering this whole time.
There are areas in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where Black Rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black Rock comes from the threshold, quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again if you...
Uh-huh.
Darwin's key. This should get us into the quarry.
What's this? BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of redacted density that nullifies all resonance with a range of redacted to redacted hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed, most notably the fire breaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any further outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. Okay. So, Chet, we are gonna have to get more of that BlackRock for the HRA machine tomorrow. So, because that is gonna be it for me today. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If there is anybody in chat that you're not currently following, and you enjoyed spending time with us today, feel free to hit that follow button if you're on Twitch, or that subscribe button if you're on X, to get notified of future streams. We spend our time here hyping up Jesus as much and as often as we can. We build cool stuff with software, because I am a software engineer, and we get up to all manner of gaming shenanigans. Lord willing, I will be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, with the continuation of our control run, and I hope that the game continues to not try and fry my computer, because that would be amazing. So, if no one has told you lately, chat, you are loved. You're appreciated. And you're highly valuable. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And Jesus loves you. And wants a relationship with you. Seek him. Because he's already seeking you. Repent. And believe in the gospel. To repent means to recognize that you are a sinner against God and that you cannot save yourself. And then to change your mind and turn away from living life your own sinful way and seeing life your own sinful way and turning to living life and seeing life Jesus' way. To believe is not the idea of mental assent, but more so the idea of submitting to Jesus as the Lord, the ruler, the master, and the boss of your life. The Bible says if you do that, that the old sinful person that you are now dies, then a new person is born that belongs to Jesus. So if anybody ever has questions about that, would like to have a discussion or anything of the sort, would love to talk, catch me in Discord, links in the chat, or you can find me wherever social media is proliferated, or your best option would be to ask questions or bring up topics during the stream. Would love to have a conversation. So, like I said, I will be back, Lord willing, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central, with more control. I don't know about y'all, I am thoroughly enjoying my time with this. I really am. I could do without the language, but I am thoroughly enjoying my time here. So, peace. All day, son. All day. Y'all have a great night.